Evening all, how we doing? You going out, Brett? Oh dear me, you're in and you're gone. No worries. How are you all doing anyway? Sort of like to put the old Christmas music on. Right, okay, we've got a fair few in. Yeah, a bit later today because Mrs. Cruncher had to go into work to do preparation for the Boxing Day sale, I believe. I think that's the idea, get everything done before Christmas Eve and then finish nice and early on Christmas Eve. That's the plan. But we've had a bit of a day of it today, to be honest. We've both had a bit of a day of it today, so it's not been a great day, but it's going to improve. It's going to improve. Yeah, poor Mrs. Cruncher had to wait in all morning while I went down and see my brother because we were expecting a parcel collection by DPD today, which never materialised. So she waited in all morning while I went and met my brother and did the Christmas present swap over in a car park. And then when I got back, she shot off to do the shopping for Christmas. So unfortunately, she didn't get to do the shopping till, well, she didn't get to leave till about 11:30, 12 o'clock. So she had a bit of a day of it today, stuck in amongst all the Christmas shopping people, like food shopping this is. And she picked up my prescription as well. When she came back at about 3:30, she hadn't picked up all my prescriptions, so I'm right out of the tablets I take, so I had to shoot on into town then to pick up the tablets. It was hammering down with rain. I couldn't park anywhere. Oh, it's been a nightmare. And so she had to hang on before she could go to work till I got back from the doctor's with the tablets, because we didn't want to go out and miss the blimmin' courier that's never showed. So DPD, you're a bunch of, well, really messed us about today. I know I should have gone with Parcel Force or UPS. Parcel Force would have been best, but there you go. You know, hindsight in that, my own fault. I should select my own courier. So who's in then? It's Daniel's in. Evening, Daniel. Dave Roberts. Paddy, well, you see. Any CB, sign of a CB yet, Paddy? It should be there by now. Evening, Theo. Yeah, a bit later. Explain that, hopefully. Michael Hyde. Hi, Michael. Georgie didn't miss nothing. It's only just begun, Georgie. Michael, unfortunately, Michael Stevens not in first. No, you got pipped again. Evening, Aston. Cruncher Bunch. Phil with Power Taylor. Benji. Nick Petronics, how you doing, Nick? Video Monkey. Am I going to be late again, Graham? I'm always late, you know, that's my privilege. Man Cave, Sean, you're in for an hour. Busy. You missed last night, Sean. We did the giveaway for your radio. Well, we announced the giveaway, so hopefully you get a chance to catch up with that one, mate. Evening, Rob Titheridge. Linton, hi Linton. Colin Parnell, hi Colin. ZX, bottom fluid? What? Harvey, bottom fluid. No idea. Chris, all the gear, no idea. How you doing? Good to see you in here, mate. You're just there to be annoying, Harvey. I'll send hello to Brett. Doug, hi Brett. Hi Rob Cross. Who else? We've got Alan Reed. How you doing, Alan? Still going down through the list. Dids, evening Dids. Eel pie. Oh, I don't like eels. I'm not into eels. Resonator, how you doing, mate? We've been studying your picture on the probes. I think I've sort of settled on one now. I printed it all out today, so at some stage we're going to tackle that. Johnny, how you doing, Johnny Comic? Still no CB. Oh, Addy, I'll have to see if I can track it for you. Simon's World. And Simon answered my quest for who is the anonymous donator of the Aurelia Sonic 100 gloves. And it was Simon. It was Simon. He got some supplier to send me these direct. So, Simon, thank you very much, mate. Good man. Good man. We're sorted for gloves now. We are sorted for gloves. No more glove requests from me. I am sorted, so thank you. Sean very kindly donated some as well. Paul, Cody's. Hello. Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Stephen, how you doing? Stephen Sharp. Rob Hall. Nothing too complicated. You've got gout and a great deal of pain, but I shall persevere. Oh no. Remember all your Sunday names, yeah. Hi, Colin Paplin, how are you? Yeah, welcome back, mate. Where have you been? Where have you been? You heard on news that there was delivery trucks on standstill. Well, hopefully it's not ours. Hopefully it's not DPD, Rob. Tell us about my programmer and your plans for using it. All will be revealed, Chris, at some stage, because I've got chips, I've got boards, I've got a programmer. All I need is some header pins now, I believe. Which magnification headset do you use? I believe it's the second from highest. It's marked on the lens as number 5, if that helps you. It's very difficult to decipher, but I believe it's the second highest magnification. Is it 2.5 times? I'm not sure. So apologies for that, Dids, but I did look it up the other day because someone else was asking. But as I say, it's OptiVisor, and they're proper glass lenses in those as well. They're not plastic. Evening, Gary. How are you? Gary Cooper. Hi, Rich. Mrs. Sharp wants to say thank you for keeping me occupied in December. Keeps you out of her hair. Well, Mrs. Sharp, good stuff. He's been loyal. He's had plenty to do. Kept him on his toes. That's good that you could join us, Stephen, as well, mate. So, as I say, we'll have to see. I'm going to probably dig out one of my Commodores over the next 2 days to play with anyway. I've got to keep you out of trouble. You've been recommended those visors, but they don't suit my eyes. Yeah, don't suit my face either, Chris, but they do work. The problem with any of those magnifying visors is the higher the magnification, the closer you've got to get to your workpiece. So if you're just looking to work on something fairly close to you like this, you know, you've got to literally get down here to magnify it. So really, if you can stick with a slightly lower magnification, don't go for the highest one. If you look up OptiVisor on the internet and look at the different lenses, then you'll see what the lens magnifications are. I think there's 4 in the set, but certainly don't get the highest one unless you are wanting to like hold something up like this, because the field of view is very, very not the field of view. It's not the field of view. That's the width. It's the focal. The focus point, really, isn't it? Evening, Andy. How are you? Andy Tobin. Need a massive Fresnel lens. Yeah. Just rip a telescope apart. You'll be fine. Depth of field. Yeah, very narrow depth of field. No, depth of field is the point of focus, Graham, isn't it? It's your actual sort of focal length, isn't it? It's depth of field. You know, you can set. I can set this lens. I've got this lens set for a fairly narrow depth of field, so it's just really sort of getting a probably 500 mil either side of me in focus. So everything else in the background is slightly out of focus, which is all done. You use a binoculars microscope at home, but you have a mantis on your desk at work. I have got a magnifying lamp there, which is absolutely brilliant. But with the bench layout and all the new cameras, I can't fit the blimmin' thing in. So that's much more comfortable than using the magnifying glasses. I bought that from like a sewing company. A sewing machine company, I believe it was. But yeah, that's a really nice bit of kit. It's got a huge, great magnifier on it, and it's got a ring light all the way around it, fluorescent ring light. It doesn't really interfere with the radios either. Unfortunately, I can't use it. Yeah, you're right, Theo. Yeah, they are made from it. Focal distance, yeah. Right, so yeah, Manuel's BFO. I finally got around to putting it together today. Finally, the last few bits, and had a little twiddle with it. What I haven't got is a radio to test it on yet. And I did sort of send Manuel a bit of a late message actually, so I haven't really given him much chance to join us today. But he may do. You never know. But there's a couple of questions I've got just on the build of it. So yeah, it looks like they're going to collect my parcel tomorrow now between 9 and 5. So that means I've got to stay in yet another day. Great. Never mind. Your home scope is an AM scope. Yeah, they're very nice AM scopes, Chris. As I say, mine's a bit smaller because I haven't got the bench space to put an AM scope on here. I would have loved an AM scope, but there was two things that put me off. One was the size of it, and the other one was the price, because it's limited expensive. Yeah, you never know. It's the RP75MB as well, all paid for, ready to go back to Patrick, but unfortunately, I think we picked the wrong courier. I swear by UPS really. I send nearly everything UPS, but our local collection point is packed up now, so we've got to go into one of the towns to post it off. So yes, first of all, I think we need to get Mr. Penguin underway because I am a bit thirsty. I've only just had my tea. A nice microwave meal that Mrs. Cruncher picked me up in amongst all the shopping carnage today. And when I went in this afternoon to get my prescription, I popped in to pick her up a Christmas card, and God, dear, oh dear, the town was heaving, and we've only got a little tiny town. It's not even a town, really. Well, I suppose it is because it's got a town hall, but, you know. So Mr. Penguin's there, eagerly waiting for me to open his box. No, he wants his box opened. So let's shoot across to Mr. Penguin and see what he's got in store for us today. Can almost reach it from here, actually, Mr. Penguin. Oh, Can't actually pull me back today as well. Or yesterday, I think. Oh dear. So let's have a look. Number 22. It's nearly that time, isn't it? Oh, this is a relevant name. I've never heard of that before. Anybody ever had a big job? What do you think, Penguin? You fancy a big job, mate? Oh my God. Big job. Says it's a double IPA, whatever the hell that means. A double IPA. Wow. double IPA. Let's get the Penguin can back, because I think we're going to need that one in a minute. Well, we are going to need that. We're going to need as many cameras as I can get here in a minute to settle this lot up. Right. Where have I gone? Wrong camera. Oh dear. Double strength, I think it is, Rich. 7.2%. Royce, that's proper stuff, that, isn't it? Big job. I'm not saying nothing. Store bottle upright and keep cool. Well, it's been on its side because it's been in the beer advent calendar, and it's at room temperature. So it says if a job's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. A big beer, dry as a bone and jammed full of Maris Otter barley malt, and as many big punchy hops as we could get our hands on. It's not subtle, but if you love the taste of a powerful hops, Big Job will be just the job for you. Hopefully it doesn't induce a bowel movement. Sounds like it, doesn't it? You've got to love a big job, haven't you? Yeah, I know, Chris. That was very interesting. I have got light meters here, actually. I ought to do mine, but it's one of those things. I mean, at the moment, I've got two lights here. I've got this one above my head, which is, I don't know if you can see that, but it's, I don't know how many rows, 2 rows of LEDs. That's a sort of like bench light, which lights my whole bench. And then I've got a light over there, which has got God knows how many LEDs, but it's hellish bright. I've just blinded myself looking at it. Can we see it there in the camera? Let me have a look. Yeah, I can't really. It's got quite a few struggling to focus on it. Let's sort of see if I can get it a bit of an angle. It might, yeah. So you can see it's quite a few LEDs on that one, and that's actually fitted above the camera, the main sort of front-facing camera. So it does throw a bit of light onto the bench, but really I need more light here. There isn't enough light. I need probably 1 45-degree angles coming down onto the bench just to get rid of any shadows and brighten it up a bit. So it'd be interesting to see. I must measure it, Chris. I bet that's helped a lot though, wouldn't it? You know, I find if you've got decent light, it does help a lot. It's less strain on your eyes. You know, things look sharper, much easier to focus on stuff. Dave Malik, how you doing, Dave? Have I missed anybody else? We've got Rich. Retina Roasters. You had an incident with some double IPAs once in Dublin. You lost the Millennium Spire standing next to it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Double IPA goes to India and back. Well, we better get it down my neck, haven't I? You have a pressure lantern. I've bought 2 pressure lanterns, Chris. I need to touch base with you on those 2, I think. I might have to take them out of the car. They've been in the car for a month. So I might take them out of the car and send you a picture, mate. You can have a dribble over my pressure lanterns, which are absolutely beaten to hell. But so we've got the traditional Christmas Radiocruncher mug. Courtesy of Mrs. Cruncher. I don't know what she's going to get me this year. You can bet there'll be some radio or electronic related things, because she does sort of pay a little bit of attention to what I'm doing at times, and is always asking me what I need, or what I fancy, electronic wise that is, before we get some lewd remarks. Not that we'd have any lewd remarks. You restore pressure lanterns as another hobby. Well, I've certainly got a Tilly lamp out there, Chris. And the hood has got the black hood that goes on top has got a nice big rust hole in it, which I didn't spot in the picture, unfortunately, when I bought it. But there you go. God, this, I mean, they do Proper Job, which is really hoppy. I quite like Proper Job. That's quite strong as well. But this is a big job. Can't be the big job. Harvey said his depth perception has gone down the pan. I'm just trying to solder a wire and I keep missing it. Yeah, we're good, Dave. Alan! Thank you, mate. Where are you? Over there. Just to say it. Thanks to Mr. and Mrs. Cruncher for keeping us entertained. Merry Christmas to you as well, Alan. Hope you have a good one, mate. Yes, it's going to be sad. We're getting near the end, aren't we? I mean, we've only got, after today, there's 2 more live streams, and that's it. Finito. 1 a day, every day, for 22 days so far. It's mental, isn't it? Absolutely mad. No job's too big for me. I'll tackle any job. Whether I can actually do it or not is another thing, but I'll tackle anything. Which reminds me, I've got to get back on that AR 2000. That's got to go back to the British Embassy. Cheers, Graham. Another Graham. We've got 3 Grahams in here now. Yeah, I did watch Chris's video on his lamps. He resoldered some bases on, didn't he? Because they were leaking. Oh, Christ, that is hellish hoppy. That's really hoppy. It's almost like you're drinking plants. Oh, very nice though. Very, very hoppy. I was going to say bitter. It is bitter, but it's got a real floral sort of taste to it. Big job. That's one for the shopping list, I think. That's a nice beer. 7.2 is quite strong though, isn't it? Not that I complain. So I've got so many things that are on the go at the moment that have sort of stemmed from stuff I've done with the Christmas live streams. I've got so many unfinished things going on here. I've nearly done the R707. I was hoping to put that together today, but unfortunately, as things panned out, I couldn't do it. So it's nearly there. It's very nearly there. I've just got to do. I want to do the midpoint voltage and quiescent current on it, and also check the RF alignment. IF sounds fine. It's got a new module in it, so no issues there. Yeah, testing your enormous Weller was mental, Chris. That was sort of like the subject of the video, wasn't it? Really, was the iron. You bought 24 cans of Guinness this week. That's a few days worth, Rob. What are you going to do after that? It is, Chris, isn't it? I mean, I've got this massive great one here that I can't remember the make of mine, but I bought it for that diesel engine module thing, didn't I? It's a real monster. They are crazy. Don't let him drink it all tonight. He'll be steaming. So, this is the module. You can see the goats are guarding it. They don't want to let it go. This module is the BFO. Let's move that one back. You may also notice there's a radio lurking here. There's a radio lurking here. So more about that in a minute, because that one's been naughty. You got to get some Guinness for Christmas. It's something I haven't got in actually. But then, to be honest, Tony, Fat Tony, I don't know if Fat Tony sort of jumped in right at the last second last night. So Fat Tony, if you're there, mate, the beer's still going well. It's like I'm getting the odd one in between beers. So luckily I've been given a load of beer by Tony, which is great. Plus the advent calendar that I bought myself. I think that was nearly 80 quid, that advent calendar. So it was 80 quid. So it's a lot of money. But you think there's 24 beers in there. Divide 80 by 24. It's about right, isn't it? Really, for 24 pints. 24 bottles, should I say. You've got a sealed bottle of Bailey's. Just got to figure out what I will mix it with. The best thing to mix that with, Andy, is ice, mate. That's all you need. Just a couple cubes of ice and down your neck, mate. You don't need to mix that with anything. Get it right down your neck. Good stuff. Got to get some Baileys. I think we've got a couple of bottles of that sort of like imitation Baileys. It doesn't taste quite the same, but it's just as good. And it's about a 10 or less a bottle, I think. It's we do like, well, I like the Baileys. Mrs. Cruncher doesn't like the Baileys. She only likes port. And thanks again to Simon's World for sorting her out with some port. She likes port. She likes some Leaf Milch or Hock or any of those German whites and cider. And unfortunately, I didn't have time today because this blimmin' parcel debacle. I was going to pop in and get her a box of cider for Christmas, but I didn't have time because I had to get back. But there you go. DPD, pain in the ass. So, Manuel's BFO, this has given me the runaround. It really has, but we're there. I don't know if you can see, but I've got my little switch in. And over here I've got my scope and signal generator connected to it. I've got it connected to my power supply. I've got the scope and signal generator. Where's the goats? Come on. I've got my scope and frequency counter connected up to it. So let's go in a bit closer. And we did have a look at this the other day, but let's have another look at it a bit closer up. It's evolved, hasn't it? It's built up. So I sent Manuel a couple questions because I'm not 100% sure what this first IF transformer does. It's not used as a transformer. It's like and I don't even know if it's a variable inductor, but it's only used as an inductor. It's not a transformer, whereas this one actually is, the second one. So I'm not sure of the function of this or whether I need to adjust that. I'm really not 100%. The other thing on when I looked on Manuel's video is up here, this row of resistors here. Manuel had lifted or taken out two of those for some reason. I'm not really sure why. So I need to know that as well. And the other thing I've done, I've now put the potentiometer in there, the preset potentiometer. Penguin. I've put that one in. Now I set that one, I preset that to 15k on one side and whatever the other side's 47, so it'd be what, 33, something like that. 32. So I set that before I put it in circuit just to get, you know, that's what Manuel did. So is to get it fairly close and then just tweak it a little bit to get the get a decent waveform, which I have done. level. We've got level and tune. They're working very well. And I've altered the frequency using this one. So this pot alters the frequency. It's got quite a wide span. My question is, I don't know what the IF frequency is of the satellite 2100 that Manuel did. If you remember, this was built to not go in as much, but to, pardon me, complement the Grundig satellite 2100 that Manuel restored, because there's no BFO in it. So I don't know whether that's a 255 kilohertz IF or a 270. Rob may know, Rob Titheridge, because he's actually got one himself. So there's a question for you there, Mr. Rob Titheridge. Is the IF on the satellite 2100 255 or 270? Because this basically spans, center is 260 kilohertz, and then it goes 2 kilohertz either side of that, really. So 258 to 262, roughly, thereabouts. Hi Bob, what are you giving away? I'm actually giving away one of these boards, Bob. This is a BFO that you can use with a radio to make it resolve SSB when it hasn't got an SSB function. So an AM shortwave radio without SSB, this will allow you to hear the SSB transmissions. That's it, basically. Oh, you don't know? Someone want to quickly Google that for me? What the AM IF frequency is of the satellite? Satellite 2100. Because, you know, I'm thinking if this is for 255 kilohertz IF, I don't know that I've got a 255 kilohertz IF radio here. I've certainly got a 270, which is what's lurking in the background, just here. But that one's being naughty at the moment. You will need to buy one. What I'm doing though, Bob, is I'm giving away not only the board, but all the parts as well, so you can make it. So you can either make it, or you can have this one, less the switch. You'll have to put your own switch in it, because that's the only one I've got. So yeah, that's the idea. I'm going to give this away. And you can, instead of the switch, you can put a jumper in there. You know, like a 3-position, well, 2-position jumper, really. I think that's what Manuel did. So whether he put a switch in his final one, I haven't got round to the SMD version yet. But this is just a 2-position switch. It's got three connections. The centers are common, and we got on one way and on the other way. So it's an on switch, an on switch. Oh, normal is 460. Benelux is 452. Okay. You thought it was a 470 kilohertz generator. As I say, it's centered. I might be able to pull it. I might be able to pull it, Harvey. Hi, Paul Drake. How are you? So let me try and sort this out. Let me try and get some cameras going here so we can have a look at the scope and the what am I trying to say? Frequency counter. So we can use Father Christmas potentially to help out with oh, very nice. Look at that. It's made for the job, Father Christmas. You're made for it. You and your fireplace. Made for camera holding. Well, maybe not. Did I speak too soon? Can we see that? Bit of a funny light, that, isn't it? Strange. Ooh, sorry if that's making you a bit dizzy. It's making me dizzy watching it as well. Yeah, you can sort of see that. bit blown out, isn't it, on the light, but that's that. Or shall I use that for the scope? Okay. Let me have a look. Might be better to use that for the scope. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be better for the scope. Let's turn that light off a minute. Stop that glare. That's better. Okay, that's the scope. We'll use this one for the frequency counter. That's better. Stay steady. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? So I can put that. So got that, and I have to get the overhead camera for this. I think I've got all my cameras then. So we need 3 cameras really. So let me get set up a minute. You think I'd have done this earlier, wouldn't you, really? But you know, that'd be too keen, wouldn't it? So okay. See if we can get the glare off of that one. Oh dear. Okay, let's go a little bit closer. Right, I'll do. Oh, let's get the switch out of the way. I put that on rigid wires just to help me use it. Okay, so I think we'll have scope in the main picture. I think that's probably the most important to have a look at the waveform. Straighten that up a little bit. Ooh. There. Zoom in a little bit on the frequency readout. We'll put that picture in picture. And we need to put, let me just sort out a third picture in picture. Let's sort my third overlay out a minute. Okay, so we'll put the actual board in position 3. There we are. I think that's okay. We can make that other one a bit bigger. You just can't see me, which is such a shame, isn't it? Such a shame. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. I think you can see that now. I'm going to have a drink of beer then, while you're looking at all that lot. Any idea what it all is? Not a clue. It is a good record, that is. 1998, a good year. You should take a CV with you, Bob. Right, I'm going to pop the power supply on, so hopefully once I pop the power supply on we should get a bit of action on both of these, so let's pop that on. So what am I in, high or low? Okay, that's a low position. Let's just alter the amplitude of that scope a minute. So there you are, you can see we've got quite a nice waveform there. So if I adjust the level control on the board, you can see I can adjust the level. I mean, peak to peak voltage, going down, 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 down. That's about 1 volt peak to peak. Now I've set this up at 9 volts. I've set this up at 9 volts and it's drawing 20 milliamps. So I did that specifically. I mean, I looked through Manuel's video and he's done it at all sorts of voltages. It will work right down to 6 volts, I think. So you could, in theory, wire this inside a radio quite easily, actually. So you can see that the frequency is wobbling about a little bit on the end. Now I'm not sure, as I say, I'm not sure what this this particular pot does. So if I now turn this pot here, which is the tune, where am I at the moment? So I'm fully clockwise at the moment. So if I come back, coming back, so it's altering the frequency back. So we're now on 460, and it'll go the other way right down to 458. So the span we got on it is 458 up to 462 pretty much, which is exactly what Manuel was planning. So if we center it now, and we'll have a little twiddle. Let's have a little twiddle. Now, where's my twiddler? Here we go. Oop. I've just wobbled myself out of shot now with the camera. Let's just move that back again. Just come out ever so slightly, so you can see roughly what I'm up to. So as I say, this one is frequency. So if I turn this, let's see how high up it'll go. Other way. So I can get it up to 470 in the middle, look. So if I then turn this one either way, it will go to 472 and back to 468. But we'll put it back to 460 for now, which is what will it go even higher, look? It'll go higher. How high will it go? I mean, the waveform's still good. 500 megs, 507, 508. The waveform's still looking okay though, isn't it? So Manuel's built this to do 460 basically, with 2 kilohertz either side, which yeah, pretty much. It's got to tweak that one a little bit down. Yeah, there we are. So it's doing what it should. Now this control here is the level control. As you can see, that's minimum and maximum. That's 2 volts peak to peak there. And if I flick it high, that's off the chart. Can I bring it back down? Okay, so it will go up to, it's pushing 5 volts now. Still only 20 milliamps. Really good. So it is working fine. The other thing we can play with, let's just turn it back to low again. Let's pop the amplitude back up. Let's just widen that out a little bit. Wrong one. No, that's that one. Why isn't that going wider then? I don't know, it's doing some weird stuff. Okay. That's just the way I've got it set. I've got it set on measure at the moment just so I can see what I'm up to. So that's 2 volts peak to peak. So now if I mess with the this trimmer pot here, so we can increase the amplitude, but you can see it's starting to clip on the bottom. So you just pull that back really for the best looking waveform, I think, before it clips. which is there. I mean, it's a nice looking waveform, isn't it? Really, for something that's been built, that's a pretty nice waveform. That. Hello, Radio HF and Shortwave. Good evening to you. Yeah, you can see the frequency is jumping a little bit. I'm not sure why that is, whether it's just this heating up. So the other thing that I haven't had a tweak of is this pot. So let's So that does seem to alter the amplitude. So if I screw that up fully, that's increasing the amplitude. I screw it all the way down. I'm sure Manuel said in his video to do that about halfway, which is about there. So yeah, we've got a little bit of drift. Whether that's my components, there's nothing really getting hot there. It shouldn't be, it's not drawing enough current to get hot, but that's just me fingering it. I knew I shouldn't have said that straight as soon as it came out of my mouth. So I wonder whether it'll be a bit more stable at lower levels. But I mean, it does seem to be dropping, doesn't it? It's just not overly stable. Now I wonder whether it's anything to do with these resistors that Manuel's taken out. Whether we've got too much resistance there, I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, everything else is done fine. Let's pop it on high. See if that alters the stability at all. Let's just take the level down a bit on that. I'm just tweaking I'm just pulling the tune pot now. As you can see, it's still doing 462, 458 to 62. With 460 not really in the middle because it's a logarithmic pot, as you'll see from Manuel's videos. I wonder how close we can get it to exactly. Yeah, I mean this is probably a bit unfair. Let's just change the resolution a little bit. No, wrong way. That's probably a bit fairer, isn't it? That's a bit fairer. So you see from that, it's not really. I mean, that's perfectly usable. I think you're right, Doug. I'm quite happy with that. That's perfectly usable. I mean, look at that. It's only that's a minimum. You certainly can't see it on the waveform. That's great. That's absolutely brilliant. It's a Colpitts oscillator without a coil, or with a coil connected. It won't be perfect. Pretty spot on, I think so. I'm happy with that. I'm perfectly happy with that. So it's working. It is working. Just checking my things pinging off here, just making sure that delivery is okay for tomorrow. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, that's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. So let's pop that light back on again. A bit more light on the subject. Oh, it's chopped my head off. Ah, no! Chopped my head off. That's why it's just my overlay is a bit Bit excessive. Let's do that. That should be better. Let's get my head back. There we are. Thank you. I'll show that. I'm not being fussy at all. I'm perfectly happy with that, Bob. I'm not being fussy one bit. I'm not being fussy one bit, mate. I think you've misread what I was trying to say there. It's perfect. No problems whatsoever with it. So I think Manuel has done an amazing job on that. Like I say, I've got one of these to give away, either as the board or let's get rid of that picture-in-picture. So I can either give that away as the board, or you can have it ready-made. Entirely up to you. But I'll give you the board and the bits and pieces to make it. All you'll need to find is all your hookup wires and a high-low switch if you want one. You don't have to have a switch. You can just wire it. Just put a link in to wire it high or low. Entirely up to you. What is the multi-turn pot adjust? The multi-turn pot, all that's doing is altering the waveform. I believe it's altering the bias to Q1, I believe. Let me just get you the schematic, Bob, and you can have a look. So I did pull up Manuel's. In fact, let's quickly go to Manuel's channel here. Let's go to Manuel's channel, because this is the man that's built this thing from scratch, and I think he's done a great job on it. So let's get rid of me, picture-in-picture. That should be me gone. I'm out of here, and now we're on to Manuel's YouTube page, Electronics Old and New by M. Caldera. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Caldera. And the video in question that we need to look at really is in fact, there's a few videos. If you want to follow the progress of this board, it goes back to when he was doing the Grundig Satellite 2100, and there's a whole series he's done on that. He's done 8 parts, and that's well worth watching. So this is where this BFO was born, really, from this project. And you'll see here, this is the first one, external BFO. So this is an experimental one that he did. Then he improved it, added a few more bits, took on board a few people's suggestions that watch his channel. And where's the next one? External BFO. There we are. This is the one that we're actually building here. So we'll pause that, and as I say, I think one of the stipulations for this giveaway is you must be subscribed to Manuel, and if anyone does follow him, you'll notice he's just hit 10,000 subs, which is absolutely brilliant. So make sure you hit the subscribe, and make sure you click the bell for all notifications. If you just do personalized, it's a real shambles. I don't know where this personalized thing comes in, but I always put all notifications in. Whenever Manuel puts a video out, I can see it. So Manuel has shared his Gerber files on PCBWay, and there was an error on the print on the board, which has been rectified in his latest upload to PCBWay, and I have printed out that board layout, because the board layout on this doesn't coincide with the schematic. So if we now go to Manuel's Google Drive folder, so we're going to jump into Manuel's folder now, hopefully. Did I click on that? I did now. So in this file, you've got the Gerber files for both boards. The version 2.1 is the SMD board. Version 2 is the board that we've built. So we want this one, version 2 schematic. So if we click on that, and let's just, can we download that? No, I want to open that really. Open a new window, there we go. Oh, too far, Graham. Bridge too far. So we're going to view this full screen. Okay. Right, so the bias pot is over here. So this is bias in Q1. These are both 2As. Now I haven't got any of these. Well, I'm saying I haven't got any, but I'm just wondering whether is it 3904s or it's not. I don't know how specific that transistor is. Probably not that specific. I may have some here. If not, before I send it out, I'll have to order in a couple more of these because I haven't got them. So here's our two transformers, look. So just trying to work out which is T1 and which is T2. But T1, by the looks of it, we're only using the variable inductor there, really. We're not using the secondary of this transformer at all. That's connected to absolutely nothing. But as I say, altering this will adjust the amplitude of the signal slightly. So I'm not 100% sure the purpose of this. You'll have to look back through Manuel's videos for info on that. So this is our tune that adjusts the frequency slightly. And then we've got our level control over here, connected to our RF out. Here's our high-low switch. Power supplies, I say, it says 12 volts, but it's working fine on 9, and it'll work lower. I think Manuel tried it right down to 5 volts. I think it works about 5.1 volts, and then it drops out at 5. R11 is just linked out. That's not needed. So there you are. That's a schematic for anyone looking to build it. As I say, I've now got the actual board layout for this schematic, because there's quite a few alterations to this, but I'm really not sure where these two resistors have been taken out of circuit on Manuel's. I believe it's R5 and R6 have gone on Manuel's circuit. So where are they? Actually, no, that's not the same board, is it? Hang on. Let me get the other layout out. See if they're the same. So it is actually, I think it's R9 and R10 that Manuel's taken out of his. Let's just see where they are. R9, it just goes to ground, and so does R10. So Manuel's actually taken those two out of circuits. I'm not sure whether they actually do a lot. I will find out from him why he's taken those two out of the circuit. But they are in mine. They're in my board, and my board is working fine. So I'm not sure why he did that. So there you are. That's it. And if you want to buy yourself some of these boards, they are mega cheap. Mega cheap. Let's go out full screen a minute. And let's go to Manuel's page. And if we go on to PCBWay, As you can see, the board layout is different on this because on my board it says R5, 6 and 7 here. 5, 6 and 7 on this one, it's R8, 9 and 10. So really this is the board layout that goes with the schematic. So if you win this as a kit, I'll actually print this out and let you have a copy of that. So you need to ignore the print on the board and just go by the schematic. So if you want to buy these, you need to get yourself a PCBWay account, which is dead easy. You need to go to this link, which you can get to through Manuel's page. And you've got pictures of the front and back of the board. I mean, these are well-made boards, really well made. I'm really impressed with them. There's a little bit of an explanation there, and you've got a copy of Manuel's video you can go into. Just have a look. There's no bill of materials on it, I don't think. He's got some documentation there. What's in the documentation? Ah, that goes back to the Google Drive again. Okay. So if you want this, all you've got to do is click this, and they are dead cheap. I mean, it says that PCBWay are donating 10% of the cost to the author, and so they should, because I'm sure that didn't take Manuel 5 minutes to knock that board up. It's taken him a fair while. So all you need to do is go into your thing, click on Add to Cart. I mean, it's logging me in. I've already got one of these in my cart from last time I did it. Have I got another one in my cart? I mean, what have I got in my cart now? Let's add it to my cart. Let's see what happens. Okay. So I don't know how to delete these from my cart. I've got these ones, they keep thinking I'm going to buy these. Success, yeah, great. So I've now got it under review. Gerber, I've got it here again. Look, so this is already passed, and they want payment. Look, so all it is $5. So if I go to checkout, I'm not going to check this out because I've already got these. 29. What? Okay, right, yeah, that's something to do with shipping cost. Okay, so you need to come down here and sort your shipping out. If you're not in any hurry, which I certainly haven't been one, I've ordered my other ones, you can either choose ePost, ePacket, or China Post. So if I choose China Post, it's showing $12 because I think I've got 2 lots of them in there, haven't I? Shipping 1 of 3. Why is it shipping 3? What was my address there? Yeah, so it's actually showing 2 lots, I think. Hang on, no, 5. No, that's right. Sorry, I'm cracking up. It's $12 in total for 5 boards, which isn't bad, is it? Really? You know, if you want it quick, you can go DHL, and then you're paying $29 US for it. So entirely up to you. DPP, prepaid customs duties and taxes. Well, I think if you're just ordering 1 lot of boards, you're not going to get, I mean, they're not going to be doing you for customs or import duty on $5 worth of kit. Different if you order $100 worth, then you're going to get stung, but you can actually do it with prepaid customs duties and taxes. And that would be like $11, so you're still only looking at 18. That's nothing, is it, really, for circuit boards? So there you are. That's how to get yourself some boards if you want to build one yourself and don't want to bother about it. Yeah, I think they should give him 15 bob, but you know, end of the day, he's done really good to share it. So are you not subscribed before, Bob? Well, there you are. He certainly he does build some really, really interesting projects. Hunting the man cave. We all need to hunt the man cave, don't we? He needs hunting. You need some equipment, yeah. No worries, Sean. Yeah, not everybody can make every stream. Christ. I think it's, well, Benji may have done. Benji, if you've made every stream, I think, haven't you? There's quite a few that probably have. Hands up those that have done every single stream. I don't really know, Doug. I mean, I've just had a load of boards in today, and I didn't get charged anything for them. But what are you saying there, Michael? JLC PCB. I have looked at a couple other PCB manufacturing companies and tried to upload Gerber files to them, and I can't seem to do it for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I've got one order that's $55, Stephen. So I might get stuck there. You missed it, but you caught up. Oh, you missed a couple, Aston, did you? Dave Roberts did them all. Rob Hall did them all. Michael Hyde did them all. Benji's done them all. Nick's done them all. Brilliant, excellent. I've done them all as well. I've done them all. Right, so we need to work out the the keyword. It's got to be something with Manuel in it, isn't it? Because he's very kindly provided these boards. As I say, I'll give you all the bits. I mean, they are fairly expensive to build if you haven't got a load of components spare. If you've not got a fairly decent sort of workshop with loads of parts, they are fairly expensive. No, they're not. They're not really. It's pounds. It's not tens. It might be not quite a tenner's worth of bits, I don't suppose. But well worth building. So even if you don't win it, I think it would be worth doing it. Customs, you'll need to speak to PCBWay if you order them. But if you're just going to order $5 worth, 5 boards, you're not going to get charged for that. It's different if you do loads and loads and loads, then you're going to get charged customs. And I should have probably done my last lot in a couple packages, really. But there you go. I'm just mental on. I'm getting into the vintage computers again at the moment, which probably doesn't interest a lot of you guys, but it's something I've always been interested in, and I like to have a bit of a play on a Sunday with stuff that I'm interested in, rather than necessarily just radios. I think really the keyword's got to be Manuel's BFO, isn't it? Really, because it is his design. If you look back through his videos, he's found a really good design online, and he's basically put it into a form that he can work with. He's experimented with it. He's gone through the prototyping stage, and he's done all the Gerber files himself and made these PCBs. And I can't do that. I've not got the skills or the knowledge to make a PCB or draw a schematic like that. I'll hands up, I haven't got the skills to do it. So, Manuel has, and he's shared it, which I think is great. So please, subscribe to him, and you're going to need to give him the thumbs up on his videos and be a subscriber to enter this. So let's get into this then. So it's giveaway keywords, and it's going to be And we're going to put an apostrophe in it just to catch you out. I think that's what you call it, one of them little Manuels, and the BFO in capitals. I think we'll do it like that. So here we go. So you know the drill by now. To enter this competition, you need to put Manuel's BFO in the comments section of this video when it uploads. So don't do it now, because I don't think you'll be able to. You might be able to put a comment in now, I don't know. But if you put Manuel's BFO in the comments section of this video, then you'll get a chance to win it, and it'll go in the draw, and it'll be done on Christmas Eve. I know it's a Christmas Day then. I ain't coming on Christmas Day. So it'll be drawn on Christmas Eve. I got it out in the end. Yeah, HF and SW. I've got a brand new Amiga board to build, so that's going to be very interesting. So everybody up for that? So please, as I say, you must be a subscriber for this channel and give this video the thumbs up. Put those keywords in this video, in the comments of this video. Subscribe to Manuel and give his videos a thumb up if you would. I did do his thing just now. Let me just get you back on it then a minute, Rich, if you missed that. So as I say, make sure you subscribe to Manuel. Let me just see what I'm up to here. Let's just get rid of that a minute. There we go. Yeah, so just make sure you subscribe to Manuel, and if you want the video that's relevant to this particular board, I'm sure you'll have fun looking through all his information till you find it. But it's this one here. External BFO build and test of the version 2 boards. Now he's also very kindly sent me a version 2.1 SMD board here. So I will be building that one for myself at some stage. And if you want the kit, then I'll put together a kit with the instructions on how it all goes. And I'll send you out the kit. Or if you're not into building things like this, I will give you the one that I've already built, minus the switch. You'll have to fit your own switch. Happy with that? Everyone up with the program? Everybody with it? Chris put was ZX, ZX, and he said ZX. Oh, I did say ZX, Z80 computer. Z80, wasn't that used in the Sinclair computers, Chris, the Z80? That's the main chip, isn't it? Anyone remember Windows 95 and Windows 3.1? You know, I had Windows, I think Windows 3.1 was before Windows 95, wasn't it? I'm not sure, Rob, but yeah, I had PCs from the very start, really. He went to an old lecturer, Stephen, went around his house to get a cable for an old hard drive. I tell you what I'm in need of. I am in need of a monitor cable for an Amiga. I need a monitor cable to the connector on the back of my Commodore 1084 SD. They're like, well, apparently this D23 or DB23 connector is obsolete now. You can get the one for the other end, but people want a fortune for the cable second hand, which is ridiculous. It's only a blooming computer cable. You got that, Rich? You still use 95 on some of your test equipment? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I thought you meant 95% of your test equipment. Yeah, you'll need to put that in the comments section of this video, radio HF and shortwave. You'll need to pop it in the comments section of today's video. So you need to wait till it's uploaded later to YouTube and then pop it in the comments section. Yeah, you've got a comma there. You need an apostrophe, radio HF and shortwave. But yeah, pop it in the comments of this video. Excuse me. Very popular back in the day. Yeah, I've definitely heard of it. No worries, Rich. Windows 2.1 was before that one. Evening, Derek. How are you? DOS. Yeah, I remember DOS. Can you remember that bloody DOS shell thing? And you had a DOS, I think it was a DOS shell, wasn't it? It was like a sort of almost a graphical interface for DOS. So you could get your directories and ancient times now, isn't it? Really. That's right. You can't. Bob's quite right. Until the video's uploaded to YouTube. After I finish the stream, it starts uploading to YouTube, and it should be available. It's not going to be that long a video, so. Yeah, I've got a Commodore monitor. You've never been with it, Bob. I've got a Commodore monitor, Stephen. So it's got a specific connector on the back, and it connects to the video connector on the back of the Amiga. Let me see if I can. So let's just look at that. That's still on 460. Let. It's been on all this time. I forgot to turn it off. If I put my fingers on the can. That's pretty stable though, isn't it? I mean, I've altered it by just adding capacitance in with my fingers, look. So let's just turn that off now then. But that's a great job. I wish I had the knowledge to be able to do stuff like that, to be honest, but I haven't. So I bow down. I bow down to Manuel, who has done that. So Manuel, you're the man. Great stuff. Give us more. Give us more, Manuel. We want more. Right. Yeah, DOS, I remember it. I mean, I unfortunately, my Amiga didn't last very long. Pardon me, the beer's repeating on me. It didn't last very long because I didn't upgrade it. I changed it for a PC. Wish I had it in a way. I only had the Amiga 500. I didn't have an Amiga 1200. I only had the 500, but yeah, I wish I kept it really. You need to get your ZX81. Yeah, get it out. It's all good stuff. So yeah, that video's coming up not very soon. I'm gonna do this as a series, not live, because basically I've got to sort of take a lot of that off. That's an Amiga 500 plus board, and as I say, I've got brand new. Where are we? A brand new Amiga board. Absolutely pristine, brand new. And you'll need to look back over some of my videos for the info on where I got that from. But yeah, someone's reverse engineered that board and remade it amazing. Dorf, how you doing, Dorf? Yeah, I mean, the same. We did the same last year, didn't we, Sean? Everybody donated loads of lovely stuff, and I gave it all away and give some of my own stuff away as well. And as I say, this year we've got what have we got so far to give away? We've got Manuel's BFO. We've got the cardboard radio from Patrick. We've got the Hacker Hunter from Sean. We've got the Hacker Herald RP30 from me. What else have we got? I'm sure we've got... Oh, I've got another one to give away as well. So from memory, I've got five giveaways to do so far. Chris, I need to get Chris over a drawing. Chris, I haven't had a chance, mate. Thanks very much for offering to print that for me. I must get it drawn and off to you, Chris. Okay, let's clear some of this bits and pieces off. Hopefully you've all got the gist of how to enter that, and you're all geared up to. Let's just put that in the main frame. Let's get rid of me. You're all geared up on how to win that. And don't forget to go and check Manuel's channel out. And subscribe if you're not. Okay, well, I mentioned that I had a radio in the background. Now, I wanted to try this BFO out on a radio, but I don't know what radio to try it out on because I'm not sure how it's going to react with the different IF frequencies. So I got a radio out. I thought, oh, this will be a great test. This will be a great test. This radio. Anybody got any idea what that might be then? Hang on, it's resting on the BFO there. Any idea what that might be? I've got to put my picture-in-picture a bit smaller, haven't I? I've gone massive. I've gone huge. That's huge. Let's get me smaller. I don't like being so big. I don't like being so big in the picture. I've gone baby size now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a Hacker, but which model of Hacker? It's very specific. There's only one Hacker that looks like this. I mean, you can see it's Hacker because you spotted the badge just now when I put it in shot accidentally. So what Hacker might you need a BFO for? What Hacker might need a BFO? No, Stephen. No, 707 is a Roberts. This is a Hacker. RP20. I'm not sure what the RP28 is, Stephen. It's not a mega common Hacker. They are about, but you don't see them come up very often, and you certainly don't really see them in any decent condition. And this one is pretty good. It needs a good clean. I don't know where I got this. I don't know the history of this, but I've had it for quite some time, and I thought it was fine, but I was wrong. Phil's got it. Why is it hidden Phil's message? I don't know why it hid that, Phil. You're dead right. It is the Hacker Helmsman, which is Hacker's sort of entry into the shortwave market, really. Hacker Helmsman. RP36. So we've got no BFO on this, but the IF is 470. So I'm sure we can adjust that BFO to resolve SSB on this one. So I thought. But this has got issues. So how are we doing on time? 9 o'clock. What time did I come on? 7:30. Say an hour and a half. Let's have a play with this. Let's have a play. So it is. This was really aimed at the sort of seafaring fraternity, shall we say. Hence the name Helmsman. There's a few things that are different to this than any of the other hackers. One is the grill. So we've got a flat pressed aluminium grill, which is very prone to dents and bumps. As you can see, we've got a few here. We've got a few, but they're not too bad compared to some of these I've seen. They've been really beaten up. You can see we've got 3 shortwave bands. We've got medium wave and long wave. So no FM, no VHF on this. And it does cover quite a big frequency range. I mean, if you're doing it in megahertz, it covers from 1.6 megahertz up to 30 with really not a lot of gaps. In fact, I don't think there's any gaps on it. So it covers all the amateur bands is what I'm getting at. So really we should be able to find some amateur radio SSB on this that we can have a play with a BFO and try and resolve. Because this has got no BFO. Beat frequency oscillator is what we're looking for as the word. What am I banging on about now? Where's the goats? BFO is a beat frequency oscillator, so it basically beats with the frequency that you're on, slightly offset, and it enables you to listen to SSB. It puts back the other. I'm not 100% on the technicalities of it, but basically it lets you listen to SSB signals on an AM radio. Okay. And a lot of the high-end radios have already got a BFO built into them. So the likes of the 2001D Sony, your Texans, PLO 880s, all that, all got it. I say we've got your normal medium wave and long wave, but this is really designed for people that were going to sea, so they could listen to the HF frequencies. And you notice there's a big section here which is marine mobile. This particular bit here. So it runs from 1.6 megs right the way up to 3 megs. So that's basically the HF marine band. So let's get it powered up and you'll see what I mean in a minute. Because this is a bit lastminute.com trying to find a radio that I could play with the BFO, and I thought this is perfect. It's a Hacker, which as you all know is my favourite radio manufacturer of olden days. So let me have a look. I've got this all ready to go. Let's pop the back down, and you'll see in the back as well, I don't know if you can quite see it there, but we've actually got a little stubby ferrites. There's 2 ferrites in it. We've got the massive great 10-inch ferrite, as is in a lot of these sets. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 coils on that one. We've got another coil on a little tiny, probably, 3-inch, 4-inch ferrite in behind. Massive great Goodman speaker, as is usual in a lot of these Hackers. Separate amplifier board, IF in a can over here. So I've just got it hooked up at the moment with an adapter so as I can run it on a power supply. 12-volt radio, and they used a 12-volt battery tray. Where is it? This one's a bit worse for wear. Someone's, for some reason, tacked some wires on it, and all the little battery labels are gone. But that is still a usable battery tray, and it's like a blown plastic material. It's not very robust at all. You're lucky to get one of these with a decent battery tray. I did sell one of these to someone recently, actually, for restoration, so he may be watching this. And also what came with this radio was this little rare beastie, which is the original long pin Hacker mono headphone cable, earphone cable. So that was taped in on the telescopic aerial there. So we've also got a telescopic aerial, so it's got everything, this radio. It's a really nice radio. I really like these. But I say they're not amazing performers on shortwave, really. So I don't want to disappoint you too much, but yeah, they're not all that, really. They work. They do what they're supposed to. So just get that up like that so I can plug it in. I'm going to have to come over this way a little bit. Let's turn my Christmas music off in the background. Let's grab my other camera back over as well. There, we're at it. He says as he's tangled up with all the cables. Let's not unplug that, otherwise we're going to get in trouble and end up going offline. There we go. Right. You're addicted to radios. You've got a new old one. Brilliant, Dorf. Puts back in the carrier wave. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say, Theo. Well done. So I think Sean's been after one of these as well. Did I sort you one out, Sean? I can't remember. I know Sean was after one of these. I do have more than one of these, but I've got one that's a very, very beaten up. So if anyone wants a real dog to ever play with, let me know. I could sort you one out fairly cheap. But it is a dog. Right, let's hit the power on. So this is a 12-volt radio. Let's turn it on. So it's working. Let's hook up a shortwave, but there is issues with this radio, trust me. There is issues. Let me just hook my long one. Ah, you can hear it there. See? Everything's a little bit wibbly wobbly. And when we get into the back of it, I notice that the IF can is wobbling. I don't know if you can see that, but the IF can is wobbling. And if I turn that on, got a very wibbly wobbly IF can. Now when I pulled this radio out earlier, the speaker wasn't connected, nor was this. And if I get you in, let me just get rid of me. If I get you in real close to the amplifier board, can anybody spot what might be a telltale sign of an issue there? So let's get your thinking heads on and see what you can come up with. Let's get this camera here sorted. Where am I? There he is. You've got to have the full effect of the Christmas t-shirt. You off, Bob, are you? Catch you later, mate. Don't go up the hill in the dark, mate. I've got a real... You've seen the dog of the one I've got. So what can you see the problem with this? Careful wobbling the IF can. The core's about to fall out. I thought I did sort you one of these out, Sean. I think I did, didn't I? Take it apart tomorrow. But we want to try and see if the BFO works. That's the whole idea of this, Theo. There's no point showing you a BFO without showing you a demo of it working. So I was going to try and get it working on this radio, and I still reckon I can get it working now. Don't forget, Mrs. Cruncher ain't coming home till midnight, Theo. She ain't coming home till midnight. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say, Sean. Can you spot the issue? It might not be an issue, but there's a telltale sign in there that something may have happened at some stage. It's not corrosion. It's not corrosion. There's not really any corrosion on it. It's not looking too bad. I mean, really, there's two things possibly on it. Blown cap? No. Sean's got it. Bit melezed. Bit melezed. Yeah. Can you see this here? This white, this is plastic sheathing over the output transistor, and it's absolutely mangled. It's got very, very hot, and it's actually melted the plastic. And the only other sign that there could be an issue is, look at these caps. See the colour of them? They're very, very pale blue. They should be a dark blue. I'm sure we've got some other of those caps here, because I've got so many sets I've pulled them out of. Surely I've got some here. They're the Philips electrolytics. Typical. I'm not going to find any now, am I? You know, I'm sure you all know the ones though. No, can't find any. But I don't know if you can see in behind here, there's some blue caps there. See these here? So these should be the same colour as those. Look at the difference. Where am I? That's it, come back that way a bit. Yeah, you can't really see because this is in the way, but yeah. That's the colour they should be. So these have got very hot as well. So I think someone's connected this up backwards. That's my theory. But the amplifier board does seem to be working. It does seem to be working. You can see that that burnt sheathing a bit better there. Look. It could be that someone's messed with this pot or this one and ramped the midpoint voltage up mental, or the quiescent current, they've rammed that up high, but it's only midway really, so that's not necessarily the case. But I think the issue is over here. This is the IF cam, and it's very wobbly, and as I move it, it sort of shorts the radio out. So something's gone there. That's the issue I'd like to fix today. So I thought if I can grab myself another beer, that we might have a crack at that. And if we can get it done fairly quickly, then I can try it with the BFO. So is that a plan? Are we up for that? Or do you want me to sort of go and like see you tomorrow? Yeah, it's not a heat shrink, Aston. It's like plastic wire sleeving. Hacker did it with most of their amps, really. I can't see the one in behind has got the same issue. It might be why this has been disconnected, because I've pulled it out to have a look. I thought, oops, that needs sorting out. So either it's had voltage up it the wrong way, or there's an issue with one of the caps on it. And yes, strangely enough, look, the other wire, the other white wire is fine. It's just this one. But we have got output from it, so we might be lucky, and it might actually not have done any damage to the transistors. Go for it. You'll go and make an Ovaltine. I'm going to be on overtime. I thought you were going to say, Stephen. So we've got another screw there. Look, where's that come from? We've got a screw there. Just appeared. Dropped in the radio. Let's get a little pot a minute. Right, bear with me. I'm just going to go and grab another beer, because it is thirsty work, this. I've done the chickens. I've got to check on the dogs as well, make sure they're happy. Not grabbing another one at the advent calendar. Puppies, has your radio gone off? Alexa, play Gold Radio.
Gold from Global Player.
Yeah, doggy's got to have some music to listen to. Hello, Coco. Right, what have we got? What have we got? Mrs. Cruncher's bought me some beers as well the other day. Let's have one of Mrs. Cruncher's beers, because she knows the beers I like. Mrs. Cruncher knows my taste in beer. Okay. You bring your bed down, Theo. Shepherd Neame, 1698. Kentish Strong Ale. Nice stuff, this. Let's get it open and get it in. Get it open and get it in quick. So don't worry, I'm not going to go on till midnight. I will not be going on till midnight. So I've got to think about what to do on the stream tomorrow. I need to probably get the red Hunter, not Hunter, the red Herald. Hunter? Did I say Hunter? I know, yes, wrong again. I've got to get the red Herald back together. I've got to get the Rexine glued back on. I need to find my stapler before I can do that. Okay. Cheers, everybody. Happy Christmas. If everybody's wondering why I've got all this on my face, it's because it makes me look like Father Christmas. I'll have my Christmas hat on Thursday for all the giveaways. So I'm going for the Father Christmas look. That's why I grow it every year, just to make it look a bit more authentic. I know, I'm a fool. Right, let's get this apart then. So, these are pretty easy to take apart. Hacker did really give us very serviceable radios. So, just got to pop the handle off. It's just on Keo slots. Just clip it down. They come out. So, we've got two screws, one there and one there. M on out. We can have a bit of Christmas music in the background, because I know Sean, Jess, Rob and co love a bit of Christmas music in the background. Shepherd Neame's brewed where? You're on Guinness 2020. Just 23.59. Derek, what's that? Oh, yeah, just do 23.59. Yeah. How many people got beds to go to? Maybe turn that down a fraction, do you think? Maybe turn it down a fraction. There we go. Background, I said, didn't I? Not foreground music. Can we break the record and go past 1 o'clock? You're punishing me for some reason, Theo. This absolutely knackers me out doing these streams, you know. You do realise that, don't you? It ain't, It's good fun. It is good fun, I must admit. I do enjoy doing it. I wouldn't do it else if I didn't enjoy doing it. Because, you know, I'm not in this for financial gain. I'm in it because it's a bit of fun. I enjoy doing it, and I like the interaction with you guys. And I'm sort of providing a service, I suppose, by keeping you all entertained, aren't I? Over Christmas, especially with what's going on at the moment. Hey, we got a nut loose as well, look. So there's a loose nut inside. So I've just taken the 2 screws out the bottom corners. I need to pop the terminal, so it's a black one on the top for some reason, which is unusual. So that's all that we need to take that chassis out. How difficult was that, look? That's the beauty of a hacker. So easy to service, it's unreal. RP75MB is a different beast, mind you, but yeah, here we go. We've got issues down here. Right, let's get the camera down a bit. So just found out where that nut's come from, look. So that means, unfortunately, we've got to take the top panel off. Or can I get in there? I might be lucky. I might be lucky enough to get in there without taking the top panel off. The problem with taking the top panel off on the helmsman is it's not held on with chrome strips like the other ones. It's just Perspex, a bit of double-sided tape in there, and then the aluminium. They're not usually stuck on that brilliantly, but unfortunately if you peel it off, you're going to lose a lot of the lettering along here. So really be very careful taking the front panel off of the dial plate off of one of these. But as you can see, this one is laughing, and we've got a ferrite that's pulled out as well. Let's say the issue is over this side. So what's over here? Okay, well I can see first of all there should be a screw. There should be a screw in that hole there, which holds this IF can, and that's missing. And this IF can is just loose. So basically this IF can will just pull clean off. But it's all very loose. Yeah, so the bracket in there that holds this board in is loose as well. So it's had a bit of a rough life, this one. It's had a good old rattling about. So there could be an issue with a connection problem here, a dry joint or something with it moving about so much. Okay, we might be lucky enough and it's just that, but something is shorting out there, so let's get the old magnifying goggles on. Let's just zoom you out a little bit further because it's a bit coming a bit close there. Hi JP Jetta. Snow shoveling can wait. John Bourne, how are you? Yeah, I do like me Christmas, John. I always have done. Mrs. Cruncher's the same. She really loves Christmas. We both do, so we're very well matched in that respect. She don't love radios, but you know, she loves Christmas. So I think we're going to need to get that top panel off. Oh, hello, we've got... I've just seen another major issue. This would explain some of the problems as well. Can you see that? Let's just get me out a minute. Let's get me off and I can see what I'm doing then. Not earthed. No screw in there either. So this top panel is definitely going to have to come off because all of that is screwed in from the top. So this radio's had a good old rattling around. It's had a good old rattling around. I just want to have a look over the rest of it just to see if there's any other wires come adrift anywhere. So we've got that ferrite there that's popped out altogether, but that'll go back in once I've tightened that up. Let's look and see if there's anything else here. That doesn't look particularly sturdy there, but it does appear to be connected. That's in there, that's in there. So you can see how close I've got to get to the board to get focus. If I'm back here, I'm out of focus. I've got to be like right in here. So I don't really think this has been got. Someone's messed with the volume control. It's had a new volume pot in it by the looks of it. Yeah, I can see burnt wires there. So it's had a new volume pot. And it ain't a great one, to be honest. That's screwed tight. Yeah. So I think someone's gone in and changed the volume pot. Because to change the volume pot, they've probably taken this board out. They've left that screw out. And they haven't gone and tightened up all the others, so that board is wobbling about. Right, okay, we're going to have to get that off. So what we're going to use to get that off, where's my goo gone? Where's my goo gone? Or we're going to use lighter fluid. Someone said that lighter fluid would be a really good way of getting these top panels off without damage. Dial cord, no, we don't want the dial. Rob, did you say the DC word? Where did Mr. Cody's go anyway? He popped in and said HO or LO and then disappeared. I think it's the Marine Band Linton. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it is. So I'm just going to quickly pop a bit of this lighter fluid down the gap, and someone did say it wouldn't affect the paintwork on it. Let's do that side. Probably set my bench on fire, but that's about it. Right, let's let that soak in for a second and have another sip of beer. I restored one. I can't remember who I restored it for. You got excited, Rob. I don't know off the top of my head, Linton. I have got the manual here on it somewhere. I've got the hacker manual for it. Does it say? Oh, that stinks, that stuff. So obviously we've got a long wave and medium wave coil on it. But yeah, it doesn't say in here. Okay, long wave, medium wave. I think it's just long wave and medium wave, but with a little oscillator coil for each band as well. I mean, it's a big old schematic, that. It's a big old beastie. All right, let's see if that's moving. Right, let's get the front plate off if we can. So we've got to pull the knobs. We've got band spread on here as well, which is basically fine tune. We've got our little felt gasket for that one. There should be a felt gasket on the other two controls. So you can see that this has got a new volume pot because the original one would have been aluminium. This is plastic. It's not been lined up very well either. It's pretty shocking. If I was going to restore this, it would have another volume pot put in. So we've got 4 screws to undo now to get the top panel off. Oh, I'll tell you what, that lighter fluid stinks. Is it that? What's that? Oh. No, it's Phillips. Was it number 2 Phillips? No. Number 1 Phillips. So as I say, these radios were really aimed at the yachting fraternity and the people with the big, what do you call them, ocean-going super yacht things. So these would have been quite expensive. In fact, they still fetch a pretty penny now. Now I let one go very cheap to a viewer who was after one to restore. So I'll be interested to see how he gets on with that. There, look at that. That lighter fluid has absolutely worked amazing. That just fell off, look, no breakout whatsoever. Oh, it stinks though. I'm pretty sure it just evaporates away, doesn't it? That literally just fell off. So whoever told me that, that's a great tip. Because that was glued on. That was solid. I need to put that safe. So the other thing we need to take off is this black plate, because there's a lot of the screws are underneath this one. So I've done. Oh, look how loose that is. Look, I've not even touched that. It's already, and that's loose. That was sort of not Yeah, that one's tight, but that's the only one. Hi Jason, how are you? Happy Christmas to you as well, mate. Keep the beer close, it's a good extinguisher. Yeah. I think they've lost interest, Sean. Or they've got better things to do. It's up to them. I mean, you don't have to watch this, do you? Right, so you need to be careful with the dial pointer here. So that's the dial plate with a very strange stain on it all the way down through there. Not sure what that's all about. The back plate, shall I say. So now we can have a look at all our loose screws. I mean, look at that. That one's okay, that one's okay, that one's okay, that one's hanging off. Where on earth is that to? Oh my god, that's right in underneath there. I don't even know if I can get a screwdriver in there. So I don't think there's overly a lot wrong with this. It obviously needs a service at some stage, and the cat's doing, but it's just falling apart. Oh, we've got a broken ferrite as well, look. Ah, oh no. Got a broken ferrite hidden underneath this coil. Look at that. Can you see that? Oh, that's a bit of a shame. You bought my two as yet not touched by me from a couple of charity shops. A big boat. So you've got two of these, Rich? Flippin' heck. We're jealous now. Right, let's have a look to see what screws we took out of this. Because we had those two spare ones, didn't we, that fell out. It was that one and that one. The two that fell out. So I think there, because that's... Is it there or is it there? I don't know. So this is all very loose, all loose, and we've got a totally missing screw there. So let's put this one in there to start with, and that's got our what am I trying to say? Our ground connection back. So that's probably why it was really noisy, because we had no ground. So we've got this one here. Let's just tighten that a fraction because we need to go and find another nut and bolt if we've got one. Let's have a look what I've got here. I don't think I'll have one here. I might have to go into my box of hacker spares to get one that'll fit that, because I need the corresponding nut as well. Okay. Time to go digging into the hacker archives after a quick swig of beer. Yes, it can be glued, Rich. It's not a major issue, actually. Such a long ferrite, as long as we can get a fairly good what I'm trying to say, as long as you can get a fairly good mechanical joint on it, and what I've done in the past is I've actually used a bit of heat shrink. It's going to be a bit difficult here because of the ferrite, the coil is over the top of it. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's probably only going to affect long wave and medium wave. This is the medium wave coil. This is sort of the long wave coil. this is probably some sort of oscillator coil, and so is probably this. Because I don't think it might be something to do with an external aerial. Actually, those two. We might have external aerial for a long wave and medium wave. I'm not sure. What does it say on the dial plate? Okay. Yeah. So we've got an external aerial for long wave and medium wave. So one of those coils would be for that, I expect. It says we've got an external aerial for short wave, but that'll probably just tee in with the short wave telescopic antenna. So one of those coils will be the sort of inductor for the external aerial, I expect. Right. Let's go and hunt a screw a minute. Won't be a sec. In fact, we're going to need a couple, because we're going to need a little self tapper for that that IF can that's floating about in the breeze and probably shorting out one of the caps. Ow. Ow, just banged me knee. Banged me little knee. Right, in the spare room. Let's get actually, I'll bring it in. Bring it in. Ow. I've done it again, same box. I banged me knee twice. As I say, this video is not really about fixing this, but I'm hoping it's not going to be too difficult a fix. Right, let's have a look. Where's me? I've got me box of bits. So I'm looking for one of them little miniature nut and bolts. I think that looks like a screw. So it's one of those two for the IF can. It's either that one. I don't think it's that one, but it might be. What's the bet I haven't got one of these little tiny nut and bolt? Is that one there? Oh yes, that's one. I've got the bolt. Just need to find a nut for it then. So the box I'm looking for is this. This is my sort of bits and pieces hacker spares box. So I need a little miniature nut to fit that one, really. I think I've got one there, but it's actually fixed to something else, so I can pinch that one, I suppose. So another bag of bits here. What's this got? I think that's the one there. Let's pinch that one for now. Does that fit there? Yes, we're in. So one of the problems with these is they didn't really put any lock washers in. They really could have done with putting some lock washers in these, but they haven't. Right, let's stick this one in. You think with a radio designed for going in a boat that you'd actually have one, wouldn't you? You'd have lock washers on everything, but this ain't got any, so that's why it's all rattled loose, I suspect. So let's see if I can get this Oh, would so happen that that's actually right in the way. How the hell am I going to do that then? I'm going to have to somehow let's get this thing off my head. Did I see Mr. Christophe in the house? Did I see George pop in there? Evening, George. Did you win any radio yet? Have you entered to win any radio yet? There's no winning until Christmas Eve. George used Mitafix. I haven't got any Mitafix. I find super glue works fine on them. Good old super glue works fine on ferrites. As long as you've got a decent break. It's got bits missing out of it. You can still do it, but this is tricky because there's actually an aluminium section, like a 45-degree piece. You can just see it at 45 degrees and the nut is in underneath that, so I can't get at it basically. No surprise there, but right. I don't know where those parts have gone. They've obviously been beamed up by somebody. Scotty's beamed them up. For you Trekkie fans. Never really been a Trekkie, but it has got a big following. I used to like the original series, and I did like the one with Jean-Luc Picard in. I haven't really followed it. Not a Trekkie really. But I know there's a lot of them about, and I'm sure some of you guys follow it. I have got I sold a complete box set, and I've got another load of Star Trek DVDs that I got. I think in an auction somewhere. Now I'm being a complete idiot here because I'm trying to turn a Phillips screw with a flat-bladed screwdriver. Well, the originals are flat-bladed, but my replacement screw is not. It's Phillips-headed, so that would explain it, really. So I've only got it now. Right, okay. So let's launch that up fairly well. Let's do all the others as well while I'm in here. Because you very often find that these come loose. Back to flathead. That's the pulley wheel, so we don't want that one slipping. If it hasn't already. No, the dial looks fine. I'm going to have to go through all of the screws on this and just make sure they're all tightened up, because this is rattled to death somewhere along the line. Yeah, all the screws are loose. Oh God, Christ, I've got that one. What else have we got? We got two there. We got that one. That's the one I've just fitted. So we had a loose earth on this one. What else we got? That one and that one. No, it's 3mm. Yeah, that was loose. That one's okay. Even the switch bank, look. This is Look at that. This is absolutely rattled to death, this radio. What's gone on with this? Must have been some high seas. You never know the history behind this, do you? You never know where this radio's been, what it's done. Okay, so look, we've got two little screws under there. Let's give them a go as well. Yeah, they were loose. Hello, we've got another screw dropped out, look. Another one dropped out from somewhere. Where's that one come from? This one's important because it's the drives with the spring tension for the dial cord. So one of these was loose. Wasn't that one? Which I think that's a number 2 Phillips in there, isn't it? Was it Posse? No. Yeah, that was loose. The loosest radio ever. We'll call this radio Lucy. Oh, checking my screwdrivers about now. Hello, the dogs have heard someone at the back. Ignorant neighbours out at this time of night doing something or other. Every screw in this seems to be loose. Every single screw in it is loose. Unreal. Never had that before. You get some of them rattle loose, but not all of them. Yeah, you get the odd ones come loose, but as I say, never had that many in a single radio before. Right, okay, let's have a look at this ferrite then. Let's have a look at the ferret. What's on with Mr. Ferret? He's a bit wibbly wobbly in the middle, so I'm going to do this. That's over there. Someone's nicking a chicken. Chickens are all in bed. It's been on a motorbike. George is setting me time scales again. It's not happening, George. I'm not rising to it. It's good to have you in here, mate. Right, as I say, the brake is underneath this ferrite. We don't need to do this, I don't suppose, right now, but I'm gonna. Trouble is, I've got issues. I've got super glue issues, people. The end came off my super glue the other day, and it went all over the carpet and all over my slippers. Let me just fasten this ferrite back in before I forget. Oh, because it's really moved because that end piece wasn't. There we are. That one's back in. Right, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the damage. Ah, it's too stiff to go past that as well. Oh, do I want to undo those? Let's see if it'll go that way then. There it is. There she blows. So let me just unsolder that one wire, just the black wire, onto that terminal, just to give me a bit more No, you're not going to unsolder, are you? Thank you very much. Be careful, I don't want to... Have I got a bit of play on that? Possibly a little bit, so I'm just going to snip that one off then. So there's our brake. Sure you can see that. It's a very clean brake, which is absolutely brilliant news in a way. As I say, I've actually thrown my super glue away. I need to make a note to get some more actually. So I've got this 60-second Loctite all-purpose glue. This will do it, but it does take a bit longer, and it's a gel rather than a glue. So I need a little bit of paper. So I'm just going to put a little bit of this on some paper. Let's get my cocktail sticks down. I'm going to get myself stuck to this, I know it. I always do. Me and superglue don't mix very well. Never have had a good relationship. Oh, see what I mean? I've just dropped it on the floor. And yes, it's got lots of dog hairs attached to it now, thanks to Coco and Maddie. So yeah, that's just Loctite 60-second all-purpose glue. So I'm just going to get a little bit on the end of a cocktail stick. We should be able to get a bit of movement on this. Let's just loosen that one there off. So I'm just putting a little bit. You only need to do it on one surface really. You don't want to put too much on because it just takes forever to dry then. Just put a very fine coat of it on. Let me get rid of that before I stick myself together with it. So now I've got to try and find where it broke, which is about there. I'm sticking to it already. I'm sticking to it. Told you. Oh, come on, stick. Okay, I'm going to go with what I said just now, very quickly before that goes off. If I can find it. Where the hell is my heat shrink gone? So you just need to find a bit of heat shrink that'll fit over it. Will that go over? Yeah. And sometimes you can be lucky enough and it'll just set when you put it together, but this glue isn't overly quick setting. So just put a bit of heat shrink over. Push it together. Slide. Hopefully, if the heat shrink hadn't stuck to the ferrite, which it has. Oh my god, come on. So the heat shrink has stuck with the super glue, but the actual ferrite hasn't. What? Bear with me, I'm getting there. Let's try another bit of heat shrink. Oh, it's not stuck to that blimmin' stuff there, isn't it? So this glue is still tacky, it's not gone off yet. It does take a while. Ah! Come on. Steady yourself, boy. Where is it? It's there. So if we can just slide that over both bits, go on. So I'm going to hold that together. I'm just going to heat shrink that in place without burning my hand, hopefully. No, don't turn off now. Let's keep that pushed together. So I'm just holding this together for the next hour. So I'm going to leave that be now, and hopefully that will set. I'm just out of shot, aren't I? Apologies. Where am I? I'm just out of shot. I'm up here. Oh, I've still got glue on my hands. So you can see I've just put that little bit of heat shrink over the join and squeezed it together. And I'm going to leave that to set, and we might be lucky. Night, Dave Roberts. It doesn't really, Theo. I know what you're saying, and in theory it should do, but if you've got a fairly good mechanical joint, it's still got continuity. It doesn't seem to matter much. So I'm not gonna mess with it too much, but it has set. It probably wants to set overnight to be a firm, like proper fix, but it has set. Oh, Jesus! There's a lot more beer in that bottle than I thought. Leave it. Sean's saying leave it. Too late, Sean. Time to lock the front door and keep the boogeyman out, Benji. I didn't realise there's so much beer left in that bottle then. Normally there's only a little dribble in there, but there's only a quarter of a pint left in that. Just managed to pour it all over myself. Great. How are we doing on time? 10 o'clock. It's getting close to time to knock it on the head, but we're in the process of being able to reassemble this. So all my bits are back on. Dear, oh dear. Just some nail polish remover for super glue. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? Power outage your 4th time in 26 hours. What? Where are you, Mr. Laser Sound? I've never really thrown away a ferrite yet, Andy. I've repaired probably a dozen like this, and they all work fine. So, in theory, maybe not Theo, but in practice, they work fine. They work fine. No issues. Not in my personal experience. As I say, you can't get them, so you've got to repair them. You can't replace them unless someone's got a secret stash of ferrites. So I'll leave that bit of tape on there for now. It won't hurt the you can see it's already as one, and that heat shrink just holds it in place while it glues. Bob needs a beer. Yeah, good one, George. Eccles in Manchester. Why have you got problems with power outage there then, Mr. Laser Sound? Is it wind or something? Can't beat a bit of Guinness, Andy. Okay. So we know that wire needs tacking back on there, but I can do that with the radio back in circuit, so I don't need to worry about that yet, because I don't want to disturb that particular part now. I want to get this can back on, because this is what was shorting out earlier. As I say, eventually I'll have to change that volume pot. Let's just have a quick look at the spindle on that, make sure that's tight. Yeah, that's good. Let's check. Hang on, this is all loose. So this is our fine tune or band spread, as they call it. I tell you, this is rattled to death. This radio, I can't believe it. How bad it actually is. I've never seen this before. Okay, this is going to be tricky. I'm going to have to use some little adjustable. Then I'm going to hold the shaft with the pliers. Yes, this is just a very small capacitor airspace cap. It's better than the one on the Super Sovereign. That's one of them blimmin' polyvaricon things. Oh, come on, do it up tight. I've got to. I mean, if I get round to restoring this one, I think what I'll probably do is go through the whole radio and just fit lock washers on everything. It's definitely a lock washer free zone, this. I can't believe how this has all come undone so bad. It's like someone's had it in the back of a van or something that's just been rattling around. Okay, everything there is done up. Let's pop this IF cam back on. Let's see if this screw that I pinched out of my spares fits. Which it does. So that's the screw that was missing. There. That's fine now. Daniel! Thank you very much, mate. Daniel, thanks very much, mate. I didn't even realise I had my other camera. I've got one of these little flies in here again. Thank you, Daniel. Much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated. Vans are good for moving radios around. Yeah, this one's been in a van all its life rattling about, I think. Yeah, that's right. I mean, this stuff is thin. It's super glue. It's just in a gel form. So normally I just use normal industrial super glue, but as I say, the top broke off of it and I threw it away. So it's no more. So I'll put my new screw in. Oh, pre-war cabling and phases dying. Just catching up with it still. Yeah, Gale Force 9 radio. It's really weird. I've never ever had a radio, as I say, that's got so many bits loose on it. So that's really fixed it up. This ferrite ideally ought to go in further, but it's right at the end. So someone's moved this core at some stage. But that's sorted now. That should be fine now. I think the issues were the let's give this a wipe off. I think the issues were that earth mainly that had come loose. Conductive glue would be all right, Benji. Yeah, must be. I have got some of that actually. I did buy some of that for that, what did I repair? The, strange, it's got some funny marking on it. I repaired something that I needed that for. Oh, it was the ribbon cable in the, or the flat flex cable in the 2001D. It's got a couple markings here on the tuning dial that I don't know whether that's something burnt on or stuck on. I don't know. I'm going to leave that on for now. I'm just giving this a quick wipe off while I've got the opportunity when it's out the off of the radio. You can see that tape has eaten into the dial plate a little bit there. Can you see that? If I can take out the picture with it. You can see that there's a little bit of marking where that double-sided tape is on there. Especially, you can see, definitely see it down there. And get it to focus. You see that light? That's where the double-sided tape is on the back. So luckily the lighter fluid separated it from the aluminium, so it hasn't done a lot of damage. The worst bit is this bit here, because it's right underneath where it says Maidenhead. You'll have to get your head in the manual, Rich. You'll have to get your head in the manual. When you find out, you can let me know. Right. Still want to be fairly careful with this ferrite because it's not going to be gone off properly yet. Let's get a bit of the muck out while I'm in here. Don't want to be keep taking this. So all that we're trying to do really is give Manuel's BFO a demo. It's turned into a bit of a service job on this radio, but it'll need doing at some stage. This is just a quick go over, so let's give it a little bit of a lube while we're in here. Don't want to be taking this dial plate off really unless we've got to again. Let's go around the pulleys. This is the magic glue that Doug gave. The glue? Christ, you can tell it's getting late. I'm getting tired. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Just going to do a bit of a lube job on it. Should help it along its way. See more muck in there. It's got the original aerial, this one as well. It's one of the down points of having. Hang on. One of the down points of having the large ferrite is they are extremely fragile. So I have somewhere got some replacement 10-inch ferrites, but you can't buy them now. I think I got them from the NVCF. So this is bonus footage, really, isn't it? Playing with a hacker helmsman. It's a whole video in its own, really, but we're here, we've started, so we'll finish. Now, let's have a look at this. Which way around? It's going to be, I'm going to get it the wrong way around, don't I? Sod's Law says it's 50-50 chance of getting it right first time. He did, he got it right first time. Amazing. So yeah, that volume pot needs to come out. That's not right. It's very wrong. We might be able to use it, but I think the problem is it's only just a fraction off of 0 when it's full whack. So we're going back together now. You won't finish that one tonight. I'm not going to finish it, Bob. I'm just going to put it back together and we're going to test it. And we're going to see if we can get Manuel's BFO to find us some SSB. That's the plan. If you're up for it. If you need to go to bed. If you need to go to beddy boys. Go up the old apple and pears. And Chris is still waiting for some programmer action. That won't be tonight now, Chris. Now I've found this radio to play with. Yeah, what Chris was hoping to have a look at was this. This has arrived today in the post, all the way from China. It's actually not, actually. I got it from Amazon, but it's obviously been imported from China at some stage. TL8662 Plus, universal programmer for programming programmable ICs. So I don't know whether these are Philips or Posi drive. posi fits are tighter. So I'm going to give these a bit of a graunching up. Just so as they don't come loose again. Let's give these pots here a good clean. Give the headphone socket a squirt of deoxit, not deoxit. We'll service all that while we're here. Anything else we can have a squirt of while we're here? Get into that one. Tone control. Volume control, as rubbish as it is. Benefit from a little squirt. Switch bank. Let's do that. Sorted. Nice. I don't know what spilt on that, but that needs respraying really. Right, let's pop the dial plate back on. Hang on. I think I've just put the... Yeah, I've put the wrong screws in there. Oh dear. These are the short ones. We've got two different screws here. We've got these long ones which are for the dial plate, and we've got these short ones which are for this back plate. So let's just sort that out a minute. You're nodding off. Been a long day. No worries, Paddy. You going up to bed, mate? I'm only kidding. That CB could be arriving soon. You need to get your strength up for that. I will have a look at that tomorrow, Paddy. I can't remember how I sent that now. Whether I sent it on a carrier or whether it went Royal Mail. I think I sent it Royal Mail, actually. Get some of these tools out of the way. I'm a bit tooled up here. A few too many things on the bench again. Messy worker. Seem to have a screw loose. No comments. I bet I know why I've got a screw loose. I've used it for there, haven't I? Is that a long or a short one? I bet that's why I've got a screw loose, because I've used it for there. That's why so is everybody sorted for Christmas? Have you all done all your shopping, your food shopping, your presents, your cards? Has everybody got everything? Talking about cards, I must thank the people that have sent me cards this year. I've been really slack and haven't got around to doing any cards yet. In fact, it probably is too late. I haven't even done the ones through the village yet, but we have got those written but not posted. So really running behind this year. It's one of the things with a stream. It's quite a task really doing the live stream, because not only are you doing the stream, you're prepping for it, and I don't usually get a lot done afterwards either. I knew that was going to drop on the floor. Oh, where's that gone? Derek's off. Night, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Right, I've just dropped one of my critical hacker only little tiny brass screws. And what have I done with that? Where has that gone? There. Got it. I did actually vacuum this carpet before Christmas. You wouldn't have thought I had. Right, so we've got to try this balancing act with the screw again. Which is the best way to get at this? Probably that way. Jess, how you doing? See you on later. Happy Christmas to you as well, Jess. How you keeping, mate, anyway? No, it's got to be the forceps to hold that in place. I got this on just now. It took me blimmin' ages to get this nut on just now, but not to worry, you know. We got time. We got time. I won't go to bed till Mrs. Cruncher's home anyway. Okay, that's that done. Now we should have all 4 screws for the top panel. It's now nice and clean. Again, don't go tightening these up too tight either, because you'll crack the perspex. So this is about the only screws I would say don't tighten up, so to speak. Just nip them up. So well worth picking up one of these if you can get one cheap enough. They do tend to fetch quite high prices. There don't seem to be a massive amount of them about. Nowhere near as much as like the Heralds and the Sovereigns. So all I'm doing is just giving them a little bit past hand tight, really. Okay, let's pop these knobs back on. Hang on. Wrong. What are you doing? Absolutely forgot, but still watching. I'm just in here, you know. I'm just here for the beer, Sean, really. There was an issue with this, I know they called it a hunter then, but it's obviously a helmsman. There was an issue with this helmsman, Sean, where it was shorting out inside. This horrible sticky old tape just dies a death, doesn't it? Let's just stick some fresh on there. I mean, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Is it morning there? It's still 10:30 in the evening here, I mean. How you keeping, mate? You up and starting work now? It's good to see you in the morning. Just sticking some new tape on this because this old stuff goes all gummy. It's horrible. So hopefully this will be okay now. We'll have a quick look at the amplifier board and make sure there's nothing awry on that. So that's that back together. It's horrible and sticky. I desoldered one did. You're quite right, it was this black one here. But I don't want to... Oh, look at that. I've got to knock that ferrite again, that. Oh, no. The ferrite's moved apart again, look. Yeah, so I was going to leave that until the ferrite's set, but I don't think it's going to. So I'm going to have to probably pull that apart and redo that. But I can do that with it back in the chassis, to be honest. One of the joys of a hacker, you can work on them while they're in their chassis. So let's pop him back in. Oh, it's definitely come apart now, that. Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to need to be glued back together again. Oh, well. As I say, it's not really necessary for shortwave, which is what we're after here. Though it might, no, it won't be needed for the marine band, that's the one in the back. But as I say, it's perfectly accessible with it in the case, so I'm going to have to redo that. Let's do that one up. Okay. But yeah, that is how you do a ferrite aerial. Normally if they break, just glue them back with some super glue. It seems to be the preferred method. Everybody does it, so it's not nothing new. Hang on, I'm missing me washer. It is a simple transistor radio. It's fairly complex transistor radio, actually. I mean, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 AM air bands, 5 AM wave bands on it. But it was all loose. All the screws holding it together were all really loose, which was causing it to short out. So I've just been in and given it a quick service. We've got a broken ferrite aerial though, which isn't great. I've tried to glue it, but putting it back in the case, I've knocked it and it's come unglued. So we need to redo that at some stage. Okay, we've got the 2 screws down the bottom. Tuk-tuk driver, it could be tuk-tuk driver. I mean, but we don't have a lot of those over here. There's not a lot of tuk-tuk drivers in the UK that would have this radio. This radio was designed really to go on boats. So this was a mariner's radio, really. Seafarer, whatever you want to call them. Okay, that's the chassis back in. So it's got a little sticker saying 12 volt. Look. I'm going to quickly whip this amplifier board off just to see if we've got any loose connections on this, any dodgy joints. As I say, this has been reversed at some stage, I would have thought, because of the burning on that sheathing. Let's have a quick look. The amplifier is working because we've got sound. Now, these have definitely been over voltage. Let me see if I can get you in a bit closer on this amplifier now. I've got it out of the board. So you can see what I mean by this. This sheathing's all melted. If you look at the other one, the other side, that's what it should be like, just flat, straight sheathing. But it's all bubbled and bent and buckled. And the other thing is these capacitors. Look, both of these should be this colour. They've obviously got a lot of heat, or would someone have had the back off of this for months on end to make them light like that? So let's get the desoldering tool on. I'm just going to pop these 2 out and have a look at them, because they've obviously had some voltage up them the wrong way, I would have thought. So what are they? 400 microfarad, 10 volt. Yeah. I'll chuck a couple 470s in there. Dear. How are we all doing anyway? Perhaps those Phillips caps are silver because they have a narrower tolerance. They're not silver, they're blue. They've got a blue plastic over them that's literally bled out. I would think they've got very, very hot, Theo. I'm surprised the amplifier's working, to be honest. Very surprised. But it is. Maybe we've only got one output and it's running on one output. I don't know. Tsunami, yeah, you're right. Someone fried it. I think so. Someone's either stuck too much voltage up it. Someone stuck too much voltage up it is my theory. So both of those are marked. Let's pop them out and have a look. Right, capacitor bingo time. It's bingo time. We got time for a quick go of bingo. We've always got time for a bit of capacitor bingo, haven't we? Always got time for a bit of capacitor bingo. Oh yeah, Theo's with me. Theo's with me. Right, just got to find me ends. I lost me ends. I've pinched them for the other tester. I'll just use these for now. Well, I was really pleased that Manuel's BFO works so well. Right, these are 400 microfarads at 10 volts. Place your bets now, please. Come on down. 400, 10 volts. Are these any good still? I think I'm going to change them anyway because they've obviously been subjected to a bit more voltage than they should have. Indian bingo, chicken vindaloo number 2. Yeah, it's only a little bit of fun. I mean, really, all we're doing is trying to guess what the value of the cap has changed to on the ESR meter. Well, you've played it before. I mean, 600 Phil, 470. That's a nice beer. I mustn't have too much because I've got quite a lot to do tomorrow. Are we all done? We're still going. John's gone low. John's gone low. It might have gone low. Sometimes caps do go low if they've overvoltaged. 530. Short circuit Theo's going for. Short circuit reported. I did see you, Theo. Probably not a capacitor anymore. You think so? Don't forget the amplifier was working. So if it was a short circuit, it wouldn't have worked, would it? Let's have a look then. $539. He's definitely gone pretty high. 139 microfarads too high. Whoa, I mean, 530. Oh, no, radio, HF and shortwave's got you. One out. Radio, HF and shortwave, you've got it. You're in. And the next one, exactly the same. Exactly the same, 400 at 10 volts. You have a guess on that while I just get these two in. That's going to make that a bit tight, isn't it? How are we doing? Just going to solder these in a minute and then we'll push the button. We ready? Oh, hell. That one's gone mentally big. 600. Vernon! Evening, Vernon, how are you? What are you doing up, mate? And how you feeling? More importantly, how you feeling, Vernon? Bit of a night bird off, Vernon, though, aren't you? Simon! Good evening to you, Simon. You just woke up. What's going on? Fall asleep in the armchair? Who was closest to that then? That's gone mentally high. Anybody up in the 600s? I don't think anyone is. Who's the highest then? 565 Phil. Anyone higher than Phil? 565? Dave Rhodes 576. Oh, hang on, someone 590. Benji 590. It's Benji, isn't it? It's Benji. Benji takes it. Okay, well, I've just popped two new ones in while you were contemplating that. So I think they've been cooked, those caps. Because as I say, they should be the same colour as this. All of the Philips caps are the same colour. For them to go this colour, you know, there's something definitely gone wrong there. And the you can see the plastic film has shrunk back a bit as well. So they've got very hot and it's bleached the colour out of them. In fact, you can see the stuff's peeling off, look. Crispy. Can you hear that? Crispy. They're toast. Right, okay, let's get it back together and we'll give Manuel's BFO a try. Then we've got 2 advent calendars to open and then I'm going downstairs and sit with the puppies for a while. They're not puppies anymore, the doggies. What are you looking at? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Did you fall asleep, Simon, in the armchair? What's going on? Well, you just got home from work? Or you just thought, sod that Radiocruncher, I ain't gonna bother. I ain't bothered. I ain't bothered. I ain't bothered. Right. Straighten them caps up a little bit. So pop 2 new ones in there. 2 little Nichicon 470s. I suspect all the other ones have gone out, but those 2 looked really suspicious. That's why I've changed them. So hopefully, after all of that, we've got a more stable radio, and we won't have any issues with it cutting out. I'm sure the alignment is massively out on this thing. Right. So let's reconnect it. Fire in a hole. Bear in mind we haven't got medium wave, we've got long wave. Yeah, no problemo.
Only bad from the bus in any case.
The next gift was from a shy girl called...
Oh, we've got a bit of medium wave.
Halfway between the prawn and the lobster, I need to...
I think they put the wrong volume pot in there, but you know, we'll have to see. Right, okay, let's just zoom you back out because you're massively in at the moment. We're back, we're back. You off, Sean, are you? What's on, Sean? Let's just connect the external aerial. Let's see if we can get some shortwave action. Let me have a look. Where are we? Shortwave 3. So, should be some. So basically we're on 80 meters at the moment. Cheers. Cheers, Sean. Let's try 40 meters. I don't think there'll be a lot on 40 meters now. Really want we might go for shortwave 3. Let's see if there's anything on lower down on top band. No, nothing on top band. Come on then, Simon. What's Volmet on, Simon? I'm trying to get some sideband action going here. 5450. Right, let's have a look. 5 megs is shortwave 2. Well, it's picking up well, but it's not picking up any sideband. I'm on an outside aerial, Sean. Radio Beijing, yeah. So let's go up to around 7 megs, 40 meters. Even if you could find a bit of CW. Radio Romania, isn't it? That's Radio Romania International, that is. Very, very familiar. It's receiving very well. Band spread isn't working.
Please stop here. 师傅，在宾馆附近。
What's that? Is that CW, do you think? Band spread is not working. Need to investigate band spread. It's typical, isn't it? When you want a bit of sideband action, there's nothing on there. There's lots of other stuff we can listen to, but no sideband. Voice of Vietnam last night, really?
Η φωνή της Ελλάδας. Η φωνή της Ελλάδας σας εύχεται χρόνια πολλά.
Where's sideband when you want it? Anybody got any sideband activity we can look at? I thought we might get something on at 80 meters, but there's nothing there. Yeah, I'm 180 meters, Gary, but I can't hear nothing at the moment. You got something there on 80, Gary, have you? To be fair, I don't know how accurate the dial scale is on this. I don't think it's very accurate at all. That one? Was that one then? There was a bit of sideband action I just heard there. It's all the stuff inside, Andy. Unfortunately, I can't really do a lot about that unless I turn everything off, including all my cameras. So, unfortunately, one of the hazards of working with a load of cameras and computer gear is you get a lot of noise. It's typical, that's gone now, that. There is something there. I should turn that on. That is definitely right. Let's just connect our BFO in then. Because definitely can hear some sideband action there. Not a lot, but a little. Come on, give me some more. I think we need to go higher in frequency with this. I think we need to alter the frequency of this a little bit. Let's just cop that on again. Stick my counter on it again if it'll hook in there. Hook it in there somewhere. Right, let me try messing with that pot a minute, see if I can increase the frequency a bit. I think the frequency of this is too low. It's trying, isn't it? He stopped again there. Come on. Talk again. He stopped talking. Speaker's not going to be used. Sure, what are you on about? Ah. Unfortunately, our band spread isn't working. It's nearly there. It's nearly there, isn't it? Are you off, Stephen, are you? 3.7 volts. Take the scope off it, that might... Excuse me, that could be Mrs. Cruncher. Or Sean. Well, that was an impromptu call from Mr. Mankey for some reason. So still trying to... Are you off, Mr. Laser Sound? Cheers, mate. They're all disappearing. I'm still trying to do this. The BFO is definitely working. I just need to find a station, really. There is somebody, sorry about all the hiss and everything. Mike Atlantis, how you doing? It is very close. I can't really find a strong station though. Nearly. Come on, speak some more. Come on, speak some more to me. Come on, talk more. I've got to try and sort this. It's very intermittent. Obviously, I can only hear one side of the conversation. This isn't the giveaway, Mike. Use the SIG-gen and I can call you. Use the SIG-gen to put on 3.7 and I can call you. And bin. Right, go. We'll have a quick go at that. I'm not going to spend hours on it, mate, to be fair, but we'll give it a go. Let's see if I can get it roughly on 3.7. This is the problem. This, where are we? 3.5, 3.6, 3.7 should, in theory, be there. So we should be able to get it tuned roughly to 3.7, Gary. Let's have a look. That's roughly 3.7. I don't know how accurate this thing is, though. There we are then, Gary. We're on 3.7. Let's chuck the outdoor aerial on. Go for it, Gary. What's my call? M1GRA. M1GRA. I'll turn the other one on as well. Just bear with me. I'll put the icon on as well. Go, Gary, go. It's M1GRA, Gary, as you know. past. Well, Gary, if you're shouting,
Mike 1 Golf
Oh.
Radio Alpha. Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha. Secure the frequency. Secure the frequency. Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha. This is 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie. 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie calling Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha.
I can hear on this one.
Bear in mind, I can't hear you because I'm in the other room. Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha. 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie.
A 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie, I believe, from Mike 1 Golf Romeo Alpha. I can hear you, Gary, but I can't pick you up on the other set, Roger. I don't know if you heard me then. It's gone back in the other room, look. I've just replied to you, Gary. Go back in the other room.
I missed that game. I went back in the other room to type on the computer. Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha, 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie. Copy?
Yeah, 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie from Mike 1 Golf Romeo Alpha. Yeah, got you, Gary, but I can't hear you on the other radio, mate. But I'm not sure if you can hear me, Rog.
In the other room, on the computer. So when I rushed back, when I called you
He's gone over me.
Obviously on your setup. Any good on the helmsman? Are you picking me up on the helmsman?
Yeah, can you hear me, Gary, from Mike 1 Golf Romeo Alpha?
Roger, loud and clear.
All right, no worries. You double with me then, that was all. But no, I can't hear you on the helmsman, mate. Give me another over and I'll just tune it up again.
Okay, I'll keep calling you call phone out on there, but you try.
No, I can't.
2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie doing a test transmission on 3.700 LSD. Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha. This is 2 Echo 0.
We can hear Gary.
Golf Charlie. 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie calling Mike 1 Golf Radio Alpha on the self transmission. No copy, over.
Yeah, Gary, sorry, mate, can't hear you at all on the helmsman. And you're not, to be fair, you're not coming through great on here, but then Inter G so close is not likely to be that brilliant, is it? But yeah, I can hear you, mate, on here, but it's very, very scratchy, and I don't think there's a lot of chance of the poor old helmsman getting it, Rog.
Yeah, I think we might be a bit a tad too close for conditions. Obviously, the band is a little longer, but I'm surprised to be hearing you at all, to be honest. This close doesn't normally work quite so well for me. Yeah, I don't know, so I was just looking to see what else was on the band there. But this time of night, it'll mainly be Russians, Ukrainians, German and stuff like that. And obviously some, into G, but obviously they'll be London up north and stuff like that. Wales, it should be a lot better.
So we're on this one now.
We're rather close. So it's slightly longer skip. Okay, I'll come back soon to the other room on the computer.
Yeah, no worries, Gary. I forgot your call again. 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf something.
Charlie.
I nearly had it all. 2 Echo 0 Tango Golf Charlie. No worries, Gary. I'll clear you from M1 GRA. Catch you in a minute.
Okay, 20 so up and close the M1 GRA.
Oh! There you go. Live footage with Mr. Gary Cooper. So Gary was very, very weak there. Gary was pretty weak. I could hardly hear him. Well, I could hear him obviously, but I could hear him enough to give him a good copy on the icon, but it's a different antenna. It's tuned for the frequency, so it's a little bit different than this poor old girl here. But there are some strong. Okay, so now, I mean, it is working. You could hear it was trying, couldn't you? It was trying. It was nearly there, but I just need to fine tune it really for this radio. Obviously, Manuel's IF frequency is different than mine on this radio. So there we are. We're going to call that a night on that one. But it was good fun trying, wasn't it? So BFO does work. And as I say, it's up for grabs. You can either have a built one or you can have it as a kit. Let's just untangle it from everything. So at least we've got the helmsman sorted anyway. So as I say, we're giving this away. Let's just zoom you in. And if you want to win this, if you've just joined, this is Manuel's BFO board. I can provide it as a kit of parts, or I can provide it as a completed BFO. So you need to put the keywords Manuel's BFO in the comments section of this video. Not here in the chat, but in the comments section of this video. Night, Michael. Everyone's off, are they? Good to have a chat with you, Gary. Yeah, as I say, Inter G that close. I mean, we could have probably done it on top band, but my inverted L doesn't tune up brilliantly on top band. I could probably do it. I just have to reduce the power. I was probably about 50, 60 watts there, Gary. Yeah, thank you, Theo. Bill, we should be in bed, mate. You're right. You just got up. You're a night old, Johnny. Excellent. So there you are, people. If you want to win that, then please pop that in the comments. Now, I would like you to be a subscriber to myself and to Manuel. If you're not sure what Manuel's channel is, you need to rewind back through this video where I've done a quick overview of his channel. So yeah, thanks for joining us, Amin, again today. Getting the shop ready for the morning, switching everything on. Give a quick brush out, ready for business. So there we are. That's the giveaway. You need to be a subscriber to mine and Manuel's channel. You need to leave that in the keywords in the comments. Give it the thumbs up, and all the rest of it. So, light fire for soldering irons. Okay, so let's zoom back out. Let's get rid of my titles. And we've got to do the advent calendars. Then I'm going down to sit with the puppies for a little while. I might have a glass of wine and watch some YouTube, I think. There's nothing on the telly these days, is there? YouTube is the new television. Okay, number 22 on the helicopter. Hopefully this is nothing major to build today. But you never know with the old helicopter what's going to happen, do you? All the twos, 22. Let's turn some of these things off. Well, at least we managed to fix the helmsman anyway, didn't we? Exactly as I put it there, George. Exactly as I got it there. So capital M, apostrophe S, and BFO in capitals. You do that, then you should be good. So number 22, have we found it? Top right above the rotor on the hill. Top right in a bit, just above rotor. I think we got it. I think it's a long one. Wonder what disaster awaits us. Oh, hang on, we've got a bit of body. Oh, we've got a bit of body. Got a bit of body. A bit of body. Thing is, when Mrs. Cruncher comes home from work, probably somewhere around about 1:45, 1 o'clock in the morning, she'll be buzzing and not wanting to go to bed. So she'll want some. Come on, come out. She'll want a glass of wine. Whoa, look at this. Oh, we've got a cockpit. We've got a cockpit. Right. Let's get the... oh, Christ, we did have until I just threw it on the floor. Let's get the helicopter back on the bench. So I take it the cockpit goes over the front end of it. So it looks like 2 screws, it slides in and just 2 screws. Actually it's showing a 3rd screw, but okay. We have got some screwing to do. It ain't all plain sailing. So there's only 2 more to open, so this has got to be a fairly major bit of it. So I wonder where this this must tuck back here somewhere. This is where we've got to try and get all these wires shoved in out of the way somewhere. Oh, I see, right. It's a very tight fit. I'm afraid I'm going to break something here because it is straining as I'm putting it on. I wonder if that sits up above there. It's nearly there. It needs to slide back a fair bit further yet, though. Ah, so near. That's a tight fit. George, you should be doing yours to help me out here. I can see what's got to happen, but it's just that a little bit. Ah, there's one in. And the other side. Seems a little bit tight that side for some reason, but it is in there. So we've got 2 screws to go in. I assume they go in there. Hammer time. Will it fly? Yeah, this is the thing. Theo's going to be a pirate now, is he? And call in. Did anybody hear you, Gary, or not? Apart from me. I mean, to be fair, you'd probably be heard better up country than you would to me just down the road, really. Damn. I know why they gave you spare screws now. Let's just get that out of the way, because that acted like a ski ramp then. Let me get my goggles on, because this is a bit small. And these screwdriver's not magnetic. That was a very tight fit though. That's one screw in. Now what I'm going to have to do, I think, tomorrow is just botch up that... I'll tell you what I should have done is took those labels off as well. I'm going to need to botch up that... Yeah, I think that's what's causing a lot of the jamming up, is these labels here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It's sort of starting to look like a helicopter. Look at that. That is nearly ready to go, so I'm going to need to put that on charge with my little charger and get prepared for takeoff. But so I'm going to need to put those little braces on somehow. So there we are, that's the helicopter. And last but not least, it's the Weir Advent calendar. So let's get that one in. So again, we're looking for number 22, coming number 22. Trying to see if I can see it, make sure nothing's obstructing it. I can't see it. Where the hell is it? I can see 23. I can't see 24 either. Ooh, oh no, I can't see. Someone help me out. Has anyone got 22? Yeah, I'm going to have to take the CE labels. I'm going to have to unscrew that top and take them off, won't I? RV, evening, how are you? On church. Okay, you've spot. Ah, yes. Well spotted. I couldn't see that. I can't see 24 either. I can see 23. It is on the church. It is on the church. What, bigger socket, even bigger. This must be up in the 13mm size, surely. 13mm socket, it is. Ah, so it's a bit It's a bit of a mix and match here at the moment. I'm just going to put it on there for now because I don't know what other sockets we're going to get. So there we are. We're nearly done. 2 more holes to fill and that's it. Finito. 2 more live streams tomorrow and Thursday and that's our lot. Bit different today. Obviously we've got Manuel's great little BFO to give away, either built or in a kit form. Whoever wins it can choose. Rewind back through the video. I'm not going to go over it again now because I'm off now. But hope you've enjoyed that today. A bit different. We've had a hacker helmsman. We've had the BFO. We've looked at the scope and the frequency counter, and we've had a bit of a quick chat with Gary on the amateur radio. So a massive variety. So I'm going to call it a day, people. I'm pretty tired, but as I say, I'm going to be up for a little while longer yet because I've got to wait for Mrs. Cruncher to be home. To get home even. Yeah, I know. Cheers, everybody. Don't forget thumbs up, comments. We'll have a quick look at some contributors today. Always appreciated. Has that come through or not? Yes, it has. So yeah, thanks to Alan Reed and Daniel Russell today. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, both of you. Happy Christmas to you all as well. That's all, folks. Catch you tomorrow. Not sure on the time yet. Probably earlier tomorrow, 5:30ish. So bye for now. Let's just get rid of. I've got another picture-in-picture up there, am I? Bye for now.